All right, welcome back to D3, everybody. It's time for us to watch the Xbox Game Showcase. I'm expecting very big things from this one. Okay, maybe I'm hoping. I don't have any information, but I'm hoping for big things from this one. Hoping that Xbox is going to save us and have those big face-melting hype moments that we've been wanting. It's been a pretty tame so far. Nothing like groundbreaking, but overall, lots of good indie games. There's a few good ones, few like meaty AA games there. Ooh. All right, here we go. Here we go. 30 seconds.
Came in through the back door.
Make sure it's on source. Okay. Here we go.
Anyone.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
Something's going on. Something big.
I'm a fire starter, terrific fire starter.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil. How's he look?
I'm a fire starter.
Is this Call of Duty?
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
I'm a fire starter.
I figure they start with their big stuff. Call of Duty, even if you don't like Call of Duty, it's one of the biggest game franchises in the world.
Better if you do.
Hey,
There's gonna be lots of people excited for this.
something you should see.
What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
You just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month.
Damn.
We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever.
There's a
And now
couple
I
of
get to
developers
introduce
missing on that
something
list.
that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere. So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
Wait, what?
World premiere.
Take a sip every time it's world premiere, chat. Bethesda! Hexen? Or Medieval Doom? With a shield? Yep. Oh my god, it's Skyrim Doom Edition! Well, having a shield is going to drastically change how the game plays. Perfect parries? Oh, damn. This will be a day one play for me. You could ride on a dragon! Doom the Dark Ages. Coming next year, damn. It was like if Doom and Skyrim had a baby.
Who were you before? Who did you love? What did you believe?
Stay at Decay 4?
It's too late to ask now. We all knew the
Oh,
rest
3.
when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it.
Stay Decay games are janky but fun.
Be worth it.
Is this actual gameplay?
And that helped us find the courage to keep going. To fight on.
I can't tell. You're dead.
When we needed it the most.
It did say captured in game, but sometimes that could be tricky because you can do things that aren't actual gameplay.
I didn't know you well. But we'll keep your memory alive.
Xbox, stop pinning messages.
Every sacrifice we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
Oh my god, I'm a zombie?
No one is forgotten. We live on.
State of Decay 3, let's go. And Game Pass. Do we have a release date, though? Xbox just has a long history of announcing stuff that's not ready for many years after launch, so I kind of need to see a release date. Dragon Age.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
That looks like Varric.
Someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
I want to be that sassy wizard.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right.
He's looking a lot older now.
We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
A hero.
But where are we gonna find her?
I'm right here. That could be me, though. It wasn't thick enough. So they said there's going to be 7 companions. You can bring 2 of them with you at a time, like Mass Effect. So 1 less party member in battles. That was a cool trailer, but not 1 second of gameplay, which is... But we're going to see gameplay on Tuesday or Monday, I think. Starfield!
We have received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
This is the Serpent's Well.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
I'm happy they're releasing expansion packs, but what I'm more excited about is they're releasing the full mod tools soon.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Varun.
That looks insane.
Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Looks like there's gonna be some cool locations. Shattered space. Tonight!
I'm from the Trackers Alliance.
What?
We have a proposal for you.
What?
I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, modding tools. Like the in-game mod shop. Wait, the creation kit is available now! Mods, finally! They shadow launched the creation kit. Now the game will get properly fixed.
Vault-a-thon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bomb's Breakfast Cereal.
Fallout.
Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us,
Fallout.
we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vault-a-thon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by.
Oh, this is probably for the new
it looks like
update
you've
for
got
Fallout
one.
76 coming out this month.
From Skyline Valley, he's sending the whole
Skyline
family
Valley,
to
yep.
Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley. Beautiful country. Right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all.
Fallout 76 is
And don't
really
forget
fun
to bring
now.
home a
I'm so
souvenir
glad
or
they're
two.
adding more stuff to the main map
When
again.
the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76.
It'll probably come out like next week or the week after.
Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone.
Play as a ghoul!
Best of luck out there.
What? You can play as a fucking ghoul? Wait, June 12th? That's like 3 days. 4 days.
World premiere.
3 days.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the paintress.
Dishonored,
so she can
maybe?
Never paint death again.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
We'll break the cycle.
No, it might be new IP.
Steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
What is this? Is a turn-based RPG? Chat, I'm mildly aroused. Sorry. I fucking love turn-based RPGs. It looks turn-based to me. What is this?
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
Who's making it? What studio? Day one with Game Pass. Sandfall Interactive. Okay, thank you. What else have they made? A new French studio. Okay.
My mom's
It looked great.
If your mom's anything like you here, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
Leave it to
You
Beaver.
mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh. Oh, that's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of the disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Okay, so the gameplay is actually not like 10 FPS.
Gotta move quickly now.
I guess they were going for like a stop motion feel to it.
Wait, that floating island is the gator?
Yeah, I think they're trying to emulate claymation.
Hell.
But only in the cutscenes. Gameplay is 60, it looks like. Combat seems pretty standard, like action.
Time to find that church.
Nothing amazing yet. I do like the visual effects though. This has been shown before. I forget what the name is. Minutes to Midnight? That sounds familiar. That sounds like the name. It's good to see gameplay. Because before, I was just like, I didn't know what this game was. But now that I'm seeing actual gameplay, it's starting to make sense.
What the hell?
I find the claymation style like frame rate to be distracting when the gameplay is 60. It's like a weird disconnect. I don't know how I feel about that. South of Midnight, there we go. It looks very cool though. I'll definitely try it out. If it's on Game Pass, there's no reason not to. It's like I already bought it. There wasn't even an optimization. They just wanted it to look like claymation. Claymation was very like 10 FPS like that, because you have to hand move each character. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. What a Warcraft
And
original cutscene.
Generations, mortal heroes.
Wait a minute, is WoW gonna be on Game Pass? On console?
They faced
You think?
monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror.
They'd have to simplify and keep it separate, but
Though they fought amongst themselves,
this might be War Within.
their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space.
It's so weird seeing Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox all in the same conference.
Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near.
I love how they're like, Chris Metzen, we really fucked up the story. Can you come fix it? Sure, kids, I'll be there.
Heart of the world. The drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
Can this damn planet get a goddamn break? Like, holy shit. Everyone wants to blow it up or take it or smash it or destroy it or enslave it. Like, it's like, can they just have a break? Jeez. Thank you for that follow, Tyler. Appreciate that. Konami?
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yas.
Oh, Metal
Soviet
Gear
mountains,
3.
Ensure the safety of Sokolov and bring him back to the
Snake
west.
Eater.
Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's specialty. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
Hater.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak.
CQC. This looks incredible.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
So I wonder if this is going to be like a remake or like they're going to remake it but also change stuff. And evil awakens. Sea of Thieves, maybe? Yeah, definitely Sea of Thieves. So far, the best part about this conference is, do you hear that? There's no fucking interviews. It's just show me the games. Just trailer after trailer. No shitty jokes that are awful. Just show me the games. Why Batman gotta be VR? I know.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't.
They had to mute the audience during that reveal because they were booing that Batman was VR at the Summer Game Fest.
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
I think this is Flintlock? Something with Flintlock in the title? It's kind of giving me Forspoken vibes, especially with this movement and stuff. And his like ultimate magic stuff.
Come on then, fight me and die.
Thank you, Waka, for the roses. Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. Oh, next month? July is always empty, so I'm glad to have any games. Thank God for July releases. They are making it really hard not to have Game Pass. My God. Just like, play everything.
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
Age of Mythology? Oh, yes!
The Egyptians and the
I loved this game. Oh my God.
Our glory. So rise and wield my wrath.
It's like Age of Empires, but they add some fantasy stuff in there and magic, and it makes it a little all that much better.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me.
I'm gonna say something controversial. I think Age of Mythology is better than Age of Empires. Sorry, I said it. Sorry. Oh, I can't wait for that one. They're both great, though. I just like it a little bit more. I know it's been a long time since we had Age of Mythology. Come on, Xbox, give me the games. We're only 30 minutes into this, chat. There's another at least 30 minutes.
Possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission.
What is this?
I was wrong.
Is this Perfect Dark?
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his
It
whereabouts.
looks good.
You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
Perfect Dark.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
That looks damn good, too. Holy hell.
On the life we think we know turns out to be a lie.
That gives me Dying Light parkour vibes.
Find the truth.
Or Mirror's Edge.
Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
To lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
This looks incredible!
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
I was worried about Perfect Dark, but not anymore. It looks amazing. Xbox is on fire. My God.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle.
Don't start interviews.
Of a near
Don't
future
you dare.
war over advanced
Booty.
technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands.
Just don't shut any more down, please.
Is one of the most enduring and beloved series.
Oh,
in
Diablo
all of
4
gaming.
expansion.
We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo IV, Vessel of Hatred
expands
October. The demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
Spoilers! The latest expansion, latest season of Diablo IV gave me a lot more hope for the game. It's actually really fun now. I was very pessimistic, but now that I replayed the latest season, I'm like, they might actually make this game good. Especially once they add this expansion content on top. Hopefully they reveal the new class, too.
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
It's not her.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you. You monster. Let go of me!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
He's fine. Another person holding a soul stone, thinking they can control it, and they lose control and get corrupted. Never been done before. Never been done before. The Xbox, the Blizzard cinematic team has always been on fire.
Right, Jew.
They're always damn good.
So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well,
Fable?
You have come to the right
Fable?
Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
Retired. Oh my God,
I mean,
Fable.
sure, You get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favorite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power.
You make your own
She
characters
was
in this
something
game.
else, all right.
These games.
She was terrifying.
Just like Mass Effect.
So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Release date. Release date. Release
I'm going to
date.
fix it. This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Next year! Yes! Finally! Fable finally coming out next year. World premiere.
Use this. Make your own rules.
It's Mac.
Oh no, is it a hero shooter? Yes! Oh. Although it looks like it's not PvP, it's a hero shooter PvE with cards and stuff. No PvP. 5v5, yep, role-changing hero shooter. Okay, another hero shooter. Everyone wants to sell those skins. I get it. Okay.
World premiere.
World premiere. Noodle cake. There's gonna be a big Call of Duty presentation at the end.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins.
It's our time, chat.
Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her. I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes. And no matter how hard it gets. I will fight. And find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance.
Aww.
Maybe so. But I must keep believing.
This looks cute.
Every winter leads to spring.
Auntie! Finally! No!
Day one on Game Pass. That one looks cute. Like a survival mouse game.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable, and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something.
Okay.
Mixtape. That's cute. Right, looks like Life is Strange kind of a game. Yeah, this is an Xbox presentation. So everything, Xbox owns a lot of companies now. They own Bethesda, Blizzard, Ubisoft, Your Soul, all the studios they owned before. It's a long list. This looks like Flight Sim. I wish I could get into these games, but whenever I play, I'm like, oh, this looks like so much fun. Then I start playing, I'm like, wait a minute. Do I just fly? Is that the whole game? Yeah. Okay. It's for people that want to like simulate flying. It does a good job at that. But you got to really be into that sort of thing. Oh, they're adding missions. Oh, cool. So it looks like rescue missions and stuff. I had the same issue with Train Simulator. I'm like, how do I turn? They're like, well, Dan, about that. But it's a great simulator. If you like, if you want to simulate flying stuff, it's really good. Wait, is this a new one? A sequel? Oh, cool. And it's on Game Pass. Bethesda. What could be left? Dishonored? Oh, Elder Scrolls Online expansion came out a few days ago. Gold Road. This is also on Game Pass now. I do play this a lot. Yep, ESO's on Game Pass now. More copyrighted music. My favorite part about this game is nothing gets outdated. So even the base game gear is still as strong as new gear. Yeah, I love this game. Even though the combat isn't my favorite, I just like playing it like I do an Elder Scrolls game. Just walk around doing quests. Every quest is voiced fully, which is nice. There aren't many fetch quests. It's almost all story stuff. There's housing, you can decorate your home, that kind of stuff.
World premiere.
Another world premiere.
I swore I'd never use my power again.
Square Enix.
But 2 nights ago, I found my friend's body in the woods. I don't know who I can trust. Or who trusts me.
This life is strange.
But my friend Safi is dead.
Yeah, it is.
So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive. The danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Coming October 29th. October's getting packed. Damn. Bethesda again? What's left? Oh! Star Wars.
Are you sure you want to investigate?
No,
this
Indiana. Sorry, Indiana Jones.
I can't let this go. It could be the best kept secret in history.
I forgot he made that.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power.
It's weird they made him look like
the world.
Harrison Ford, but not sound like him.
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
Actually, it's kind of close.
Exactly.
It sounds more like Troy Baker.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
Is that a
battleship? Yep. Let's get a closer look.
The Wolfenstein games are amazing, so I expect this to be good.
What's that in his hands?
What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide.
How did he get it out so easy?
Ciao.
Hands behind your head.
Mr. Jones. We meet again.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give
She's
me
wearing a
that
bright
stone.
yellow coat. How did no one see her?
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
Grenade! Uh-oh. Shit. They nailed the feel of an Indiana Jones movie. This is gonna be good. Machine Games is so good at making shooters. We haven't even seen the gameplay yet. But the humor is spot on. Good job, buddy. Oh, wait. I just hope the gameplay holds up, and this is going to be a good movie. Game! Game! And the Great Circle. Play it on Game Pass? Gee. Everything's on Game Pass. Who needs to buy games anymore? Mechs? Damn. Gun damn, this looks good. I've been very impressed with this showcase so far. It's been really good stuff. Not a lot of release dates yet, though, which always concerns me. But what they're showing looks good. Mecha Break. Beta coming in August.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle, but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
I'm getting Sekiro vibes, a little bit of Nero.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Seems pretty fast-paced. Nothing is forever. Oh, Wuchang Fallen Feathers coming next year. God, next year's looking stacked for Xbox and PC. Damn. Chat, 1 through 5. 5 being the best, 1 being the worst. What are you giving this rating of the showcase so far? 1 through 5.
Chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild.
Please let this game be good, please.
What the living lands truly needs.
Please be good,
its
please.
Protector.
This looks like Avowed. A game from Obsidian. It's going to be kind of Elder Scrolls-y. You can see the Elder Scrolls influence. But more action-y combat. It's set in the same universe as Pillars of Eternity, but it's totally different kind of combat.
World premiere.
Emergency at Windscale Atom Plant. It's not emergency, but disaster.
Wait, mechs? I saw mechs.
Now the worst seems to be over.
What is this? Zombies? Mechs? First person? Atomfall? From Rebellion. Looks really good. That caught my interest. I'm like, I'm in. Let's go. I'll swipe right on that game.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war.
I don't think this is Assassin's Creed, although wait. Maybe?
Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, eh? Believe me.
Is this another Assassin's Creed game? So they're making two? Oh, okay. I see the main character again. Okay, I was like confused.
Do not deserve to.
So there's two main characters.
There is much we will learn from each other.
I thought there was just one.
You can see when two people fit.
Gotta hope this is good.
When they will be better together.
Ubisoft's presentation is tomorrow, and we'll see a bunch more of it tomorrow. It looks beautiful.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
November 15th. Ah! Sorry. Stalker?
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже.
Yes!
Валимо звідси. Ви тільки погляньте на це.
We gotta replay some Stalker on stream, guys. The summer's pretty empty. I'm gonna squeeze it in.
That
looks amazing.
Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Oh, we get to see UI and everything. This is actual gameplay. I love it. Ooh, labs underground. CQC? All the little cities.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Did IGN film this?
Зона така, якою бачиш і ти.
That aim, though.
Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Woo! September 15th! Yes! That's so close! 5th! I said 5th!
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2.
We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These
Galaxy
new X
Black.
and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future, and we're hard at work on the next generation. Immediately after Showcase ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we
Good
dive
chance to
into
eat
the
my
direct,
lunch.
we've saved one more thing.
What? What could be the one more thing? Xbox, Gears or Halo? Gears. It's looking like Gears. Yep. Brutal. That blew his mind. Are we doing a prequel? Gears of War E-Day. Game Pass, of course. Emergence Day. That was when they first met the mother-in-laws, whatever the creatures are called. Locust, there you go. It's COD time, bros. Sick. Let's team up, brah. Call of Duty.
Hello and welcome to Treyarch in Los Angeles, and thanks for joining us today. We're excited to share what we've been working on for the past few years. For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. And I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
With Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them. The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits and move like an action hero. You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after. We are bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative. We are giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
We can do this loud or quiet.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere, and there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time. When we talk about the Black Ops timeline, Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Some you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story. In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on. Without any of their usual resources, they have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Savati Dumas, a mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences, and we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
It's nice that they're actually putting effort into the single-player campaign, unlike the last campaign that came out.
We are excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach.
Line them up right, you can take them both down with one shot. Nice and quiet.
We've continued to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! They know we're coming!
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this space is totally unexpected. And another one of our missions we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
This actually looks pretty good. I'll give it a fair shot.
Brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife, Disruptor.
Can I Gamba?
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So, it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside. What's
that expensive
most
house
unique
just
that
abandoned?
It used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the safe house and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the safe house experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
What on the same, please? Okay.
Capture!
Okay, the attacker comes in. I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go!
That was sick.
Great.
I think we got it.
That was sick, man. Sick!
With Black Ops 6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode. We've pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players.
This does look pretty
Movement has been
good.
a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement. This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction, which then led to all the on-the-ground movement and everything else chaining together.
does look a whole lot more natural.
It's really been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni movement, there's no going back.
Are they going to show zombies?
We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist.
Can I pay money to just have it play for me?
Each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning. Intelligent movement really started with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6.
Does this mean I can be good at this game now?
We looked at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking, and we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options.
Said
I don't think
regardless
this
of
is
skill
a
level.
one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup. Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions, so now we can determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that location that they were hit. So world connectivity is this concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices. A great example that really shines is a global feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's going to dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner. We are constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
Take cover!
Uh-oh.
Our team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in. We're paying attention to every
saw a
detail.
zombie there.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We
Is that the
find
Switch version?
real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different.
Well,
From
they're
the
breaking
mini-map
down
to the ammo
everything
widget to
in this
in-game
game.
notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience. For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away. Want to play hardcore anywhere, or finally put the minimap in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give
customize?
players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in a big way.
Early on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle prestige.
Are they gonna undo a bunch of shit?
Traditional prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your stats.
Getting
Players who
Activision off
make
their
it through
backs
Prestige 10 aren't
lets
done.
them
Instead, they'll graduate into
do
Prestige
so much
Master
more.
with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
That's awesome. Okay, the big one. This is what everyone wants to know
how many of our
about.
players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer. Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now, I said we're only getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on maps.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got
All
12
new maps?
core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium size, like better for hardcore pacing to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
Yeah. Zombies! Damn. Zombies.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up
Round-based
the Dark
zombies.
Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies. Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
The open world Zombies was not well received.
AB, Mark.
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta.
They're not going to get my big old ass up in there to play
and it's not
this
just
game.
about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the
Unless
live
they want to
seasons,
show like
which
a
we'll be sharing
noob.
more about.
See, even Dan could play this.
Am I
Wow.
allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No.
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move.
I don't know if I
In
can
other
move like
cases,
that,
it
but
led us
okay.
back to some of our classic systems like Prestige. Then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement, to shooting, to footsteps, to engagement systems, to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Brutal. Looks like they're going all out with this one. Microsoft had a very good presentation this year. They even squeezed in a couple indie games in there too. Seems like everyone's got like something good in the works. Every one of their studios. That was a very good show. Damn. There was so much too. So many good games. What is it? Let me pull up the website, has all the trailers on it. Find it real fast. Okay, it's right. The next presentation will be in about an hour and 15 minutes. It'll be PC gaming show, but we're gonna recap some stuff that was just announced. Lots of stuff was shown. I don't know if anything will be on Game Pass. I'm not sure yet. Hopefully. Okay, first they showed this one looked amazing, which is Doom Dark Ages. Doom Dark Ages looks great. Oh man, this trailer's even better quality. I love Doom. I'm gonna like Doom it up every time. So whatever they make with Doom, I'm playing it. Having a shield is interesting. It looked like they incorporated the shield into all the combat too. What is that gun? That looks amazing. You can Captain America it. Block bullets. Throw it. They had the gun. Wait. Back up. This gun right here is from Painkiller. Do you remember that? Where it shoots spikes and it pings enemies against the wall? See, it's like stuck on the wall now. They also had a perfect block right there. He had a melee weapon, looks like a mace. A flail, I mean. Dragons. Flying on dragons somehow. Just like, what the hell? Todd was like, we gotta release another Skyrim. It's been like 4 years. I need to release something else. What do we put Doom Guy in it? Get on it. Let's release Doom Skyrim. And of course, this one was great. We've been wanting this game for years. They finally announced State of Decay 3.
Who were you before? Who did you love? What did you believe?
Zombie. This is a State of Decay is like a real janky game series that's still very fun.
It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. it would always be worth it.
Say Decay 2 is pretty fun if you haven't played it. It's janky, but fun.
Keep going.
Great for video games indeed.
When we needed it the most.
Uh-oh, that guy did.
I didn't know you well.
What's great about this game and all the others is you don't have to buy them. They're all on Game Pass. If you have a Game Pass subscription, you can play them all for free.
Every sacrifice we make matters and will never be forgotten.
Like, not buying every one of these games and just having Game Pass saves you a lot of money. Because if you were to buy each one of these games at $50 each, one a month, like, it's going to save you a lot of money. Granted, you don't own the game, but if you're just going to play it once and never again, it's really good value.
We live on.
$50 we're already living. I'm trying to be generous. It's more like $70 now, but some games are $50. I hope this game is good. 2 had a very rough launch. Very rough. But it eventually got there. But it was very buggy. I hope that this has been teased forever, and I hope that it launches in a better state. We'll see, though. And, of course, we had a surprise trailer for Dragon Age, the Veilguard. We didn't see a single second of gameplay, though. It's all cutscene.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
I did like Varric a lot as a character. He was great in the
We need
games.
someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
We're going to see a long gameplay trailer on Thursday, I think. So, like, actual gameplay, Thursday.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
Or Tuesday.
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will
It's
stand
been
between
confirmed
us
it's a
and
single-player, non-live service game.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
The hero.
But where are we gonna find her?
I swear the same person makes the trailers for every game studio. You take a third-party song, then you put a bunch of action sequences over it, and you end at a big boss, and then you cut the title. Every time. Every time. It's probably what the CEO wants. They want to have that. They probably make better trailers like, no, you didn't have a boss and then cut to the title at the end, and you didn't have a third part. Can you redo it? We're going to see a lot more of Veilguard on Tuesday. Let's hope that the gameplay is good. We haven't seen a single second of gameplay yet, but we're going to actually see gameplay on Tuesday. And then they also showed the expansion for Starfield. Which looks pretty cool. But I don't know if it's going to address the big problem of the base game, which is boring planets to explore. So hopefully they fix that problem at some point. But mods are coming out today, so hopefully we get modders in there to make it more interesting.
There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
It's gonna take modders a good amount of time to like make quality content for this game. So this time next year, Starfield will be a different game because modders will go in and change and gut a lot of stuff and add and tweak and fix a lot of things.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Varun. Your fate.
They already have thousands of mods for this game without mod tools. So once they have actual mod tools, it's going to be crazy more.
Encircling your heart, constricting until there is no more you.
Someone made a conversion to make everything Star Wars already. Starfield, Shattered Space. Now this was the big announcement.
We have a proposal for you.
Free update today.
I wish you the best of luck.
Now the creation kit, that's going to be huge.
Play it on Xbox.
No. If you have a really good gaming PC, there's really no reason to play any Xbox game on their console because it's just going to be a worse version. Now, if you don't have a really good gaming PC, then console version's fine.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you call.
Can you add more music, please, to the radio?
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin's not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
Across the wide Missouri.
That comes out in 3 days. That's amazing. I can't wait to play that.
With Game Pass.
Fallout 76 is really good now, so I'm excited they're expanding it. The base game map. A lot of the expansions have been like exterior zones, but now they're coming back and adding more areas to the base game.
Product not yet rated.
Then they announced this one that looked really good called Expedition 33. A new IP that looked really intriguing.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
Thanos.
Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders. Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death. Do you mean we're the only ones left?
I love party-based RPGs, so I'm playing the hell out of this. It looks
even if we
really
fail,
cool.
We lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
This was the big new surprise IP out of the show. Looks really good. Unfortunately, we don't have any sort of release date or clue as when it's coming out, but looks good. We finally got to see more of South of Midnight. They revealed this a while ago, but we didn't really see much of it until now.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your mom's anything like you here, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh. Oh, that's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Gotta move quickly now. Wait, that floating island is the gator?
Oh, hell no. All right, time to find that church.
I think this game looks pretty cool. It's gonna have a lot of voodoo in it. And voodoo is like a fascinating subject to having a game or a movie.
Over there.
Now, the cutscenes are stop motion, so that's why it looks choppy. It's done on purpose.
What the hell?
A boat and a church are just meals for Tom, they say. For Tom, they say.
We finally got to see War Within.
In darkness, she slumbers and dreams. And for countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space, their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death.
They're basically going through every expansion pack's cutscene here. WoW's actually doing very good. They're almost back to their Wrath numbers.
The final battle.
By adding up Classic and then the regular mode, they have a lot more players again.
Now, in the darkness, at the very heart
Classic's
of
been
the
super
world,
popular for bringing a lot of people back.
the drums of war thunder once again.
Yeah, the players are split across all the different modes. Hardcore, Classic, Seasonal Classic, Retail.
The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
And Chris Metzen being back for this expansion means that the story might get good again. Fingers crossed. for that one, but it might get good again. And then they announced, of course, this remake, which looks stunning. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words,
this looks
weapons
so
and
good.
equipment to procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Why couldn't they give him anything? He's wearing a damn suit that says U.S. Army on it.
Freeze. Speak.
God, it's been so long since we've had a new Metal Gear game.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Again, not that this is technically new, but it's like a remake of an old one. But it's been a long time. Still, like a new Metal Gear. New at all. Like a game that you can buy that's Metal Gear that's new. Even if it's a remake. It's been some time. They showed a Sea of Thieves trailer. Cool. And then next one was
Rated
Flintlock.
M for mature.
I'm kidding. Okay, we can watch it for the people. Someone in chat's excited for this. Okay. It's only a minute long. Become a villain. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is still doing very well. Season 13. July 25th.
Play it now with Game Pass.
You can play it without PvP, but the PvP is what the
Rated
focus
M
of
for
the
mature.
gameplay is on, for the most part. But there is a non-PvP mode now if you want to try it, called Safer Seas.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't.
Of course, Assassin's Creed.
As long as Ooh is free, your world
No,
is
Flintlock. Sorry, Flintlock.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
This one has too many jump cuts, so it makes me worry. Not like having any raw gameplay is not usually a good sign. But it looks like it could be good. I just hope they show some like a 10-minute gameplay trailer where you just show me like the game. It's especially important with new IPs like this where we have nothing to base it on yet. The jump cuts are so quick, it's hard to tell like what the in-between of these action sequences are. Like, can you explore? Is there open world? Are there quests? Is there talking? Is it just attacking? Like, there's so many questions I have about it. But it's coming like very soon, so we'll get the chance to play it soon. I'll definitely check it out, see if it's any good. And then we got, of course, this one. Age of Mythology remake. Yeah. That's gonna be good.
Of mankind.
Age of Mythology is one of my favorite city builders as a kid.
Of the Greeks and the
I loved it.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
I love playing Egypt.
We created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath. Command beastly chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury.
Earthquake.
Claim my power.
And legend will be yours.
Age of Mythology, Retold. September 4th.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Oh, that's coming up. Man, August, September, July, all packed with good games this year. And of course, we finally got to see gameplay of Perfect Dark. And my God, did it look good. This looked so much better than I was thinking it was going to be.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct.
How long since the last...
I could see the
can't
world
remember.
differently.
It's been a long time.
I thought it would be like any other mission. I was
Xbox
wrong.
360? Dear God. We're looking at 30 years?
City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every
No,
day.
20 years, probably?
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
This kind of gives me little Deus Ex vibes.
Generating voice print.
The gadgets and powers and spy ship stuff. Little watchdogs, yeah.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
Graphically, it looks beautiful.
On the life we think we know turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward. Find the truth.
Did you notice the pole was painted
Scan's
yellow?
Clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
That's the new standard.
Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical. Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
I don't know if this is scripted or not, but it looks really fun.
I had to lose everything before I could see.
Such a movie line. I had to lose everything to
What
gain
this world was
it
really
all.
hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
That one looked great. We finally got to see the trailer for Vessel of Hatred. How much time do we have? About 40 minutes. We got plenty of time. All right, so we got to see the Vessel of Hatred trailer.
We have each.
Wait, this is only 47 seconds long.
What has happened here?
Never mind.
You abdicated your choice.
Thank you, Dr. Glyco, for the bit.
Child. And with every step she takes,
With every move she makes.
stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
Website has some expansion features too. Ooh. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull up the website and see. Diablo. June 9th. Okay, so looks like Vessel Hatred. Receive a leopard pet. Okay. Cute pet. Of course, pre-order. But it looks like Spiritborn is going to be the new class. Apex Predator Spiritborn, an entirely new class. Battle hardened with mystical energies that could only be awakened deep in the jungles. Nahantu. Spiritborn embrace the ethereal spirits entwined with the civilization. Class transformation all shall be revealed. Join us July 18th. In-depth look at the new class. Okay, so July 18th they'll show more. So it looks like it's going to be kind of like a mix of a little bit of druid, a little bit of witch doctor, a little bit of other things, but not quite any of them. Which could be fun. All right, next class is going to be Fable. Next game is Fable. We finally got a release time frame for Fable. This was great.
Right, Jew. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you?
Yes.
Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers. I mean, sure, you get your mega fans.
You are like literally
It looks
my
incredible.
favourite person.
Your haters.
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
Your chancers. And the occasional giant toad. For some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was...
Chicken
terrifying.
chaser.
So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
We've been waiting so long for Fable.
This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
I cannot wait for Fable.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
I just hope it's good. This is going to be the first one that Peter Molyneux is not making, so it seems like they're capturing the humor of the original, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes out. Hopefully it carries all the way through, but I'm excited. I'm going to give them a full chance. We're going to go in with a full playthrough. Yeah, 2025 so far is, I'm going to use a bad word, so cover your ears if you need to. It is fucking stacked. Because we got all these games coming out. We got Fable and other like massive games all coming out. And then the creme de la creme, Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out next year too. It's going to be a big fucking year for games. Huge. Huge. This game is a hero shooter, so it is something that exists. And good for the people that are excited for this. For me, I think there's too many hero shooters. There's too many. It's too crowded of a space for there to be more. But, you know, they're trying something new with this, like, rule-breaking thing, so I give them credit for that. Like, cards that, like, drastically change how the game is at that moment. At least they're trying something new. It doesn't feel like a, exact Overwatch copy. Marvel Rivals. And then we saw this really cute little game, little indie game they snuck in there. Looks cute. Get your emote ready, little rat jam. This one looks adorable.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins. Why hasn't my aunt
There's the
taken good
website
care
right there
of
if you want to see all the trailers.
The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her.
This just seems really cute.
I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes, and no matter how hard it gets.
First Sonic, thank you for that resub.
And find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Auntie, finally! No!
This looks cute. I'm gonna play it. I want to dress up as a mouse when I play it. It would be amazing. Then, of course, they announced a sequel to Flight Sim. All those simmers out there. Excited for this one. If I dress up as a mouse, Tifa might try to attack me, though. Now, if you haven't played the previous Flight Sim, you might see spoilers, so you might want to look away. They do spoil the story. So there's career mode now where you can actually be like an actual airline pilot. Or a private jet. Sorry, I don't mean to spoil it, guys, but there is flying in this game. Twitch act everyone else? It doesn't seem like it is, but sometimes it's just regional based. Looks gorgeous.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Looks absolutely beautiful. Oh yeah, then we saw the a new game called Mixtape, which looks a lot like remind me a lot of Life is Strange.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
This is another game that's doing this new style where like there's stop animation like cutscenes and then gameplay 60 FPS.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable and any trouble was good trouble.
This year,
I feel it's like
flaming staff.
For me personally, I'm like pick one or the other. Don't swap between the two. It's too hard on my eyes. Just if you want to do stop motion, keep the whole game stop motion. You want to do 60 FPS, keep the whole game 60 FPS. Hopefully this is optional.
Stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland.
It's going to be hard to stream, but there's so much music in it.
Making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something a little more.
noise complaints.
Okay.
In Mixtape.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay.
Better. We got to see a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online's new expansion, Gold Road. I play this game all the time. What am I up to in it? I have 1,400 hours in this game. This game was really bad when it came out, but they fixed it, and it feels a lot better now. The combat still isn't great, but I love the questing and collecting of crafting recipes and stuff. By the way, that right there was another Daedric Prince. Why do we have Pat Benatar in Elder Scrolls, though? There's so many good Elder Scrolls theme songs. I don't understand that. Like, she's great, but there's so many good Elder Scrolls songs they could use here. It's just a weird, like, choice. But again, CEOs
Play it
love
on Xbox.
when they can license music for their trailers. And then we got Life is Strange, a new game. Another Life is Strange game coming out.
I swore I'd never use.
Again, Pat Benatar, amazing. The song is amazing, but doesn't belong with Elder Scrolls. It's weird. Like the previous game made sense, but this one, it just doesn't make any sense.
Power again.
To me.
But 2 nights ago, I found my friend's body in the woods. I don't know who I can trust, or who trusts me. But my friend Safi
This looks a lot better graphically
is dead.
than the previous one.
So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive, but danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
October is getting stacked with games. And then we got to see one of the best games of the showcase, which was Indiana Jones. This game looks really good. Like, they're nailing the humor of Indy, which I know the gunplay is going to be good because Machine Games does an amazing job with Wolfenstein. So
Are you sure you want to investigate these things?
looks like they're gonna nail the
Can't let this
humor
go.
too.
It could be the best kept secret in history.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
Was the latest Indiana Jones
were you
movie
doing out there?
any good?
Fresh air!
One just came out like within
We
the
have
last
to find
year.
the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted a Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
Is that a...
Battleship? Yep.
This is gonna be a great
Let's get a closer
streaming
look.
game because to chat, it's gonna feel like a movie.
Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
What's that in his hands? What does it say?
Earth something.
D3 is my coverage of what was E3.
that?
It's Dan's Digital D because I can't think of a third D that fits in there. So it's D. There's no good third word. Dissertation, diagram, diorama, delegation,
Ciao.
discussion. I don't-
Hands behind your head.
PC game shows in about 18 minutes. Dan's Digital Discovery.
Stone, you
I can see
American
that.
rat.
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo 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 choo. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Dan's Digital Delights sounds like adult entertainment. Dan's Digital Direct. Direct? Kind of got copy Nintendo called Direct.
The stone! The stone!
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie! Hab dich.
This is a cutscene. Here's actual gameplay. I hope the whip gameplay is good. I just realized Machine Games makes Wolfenstein, so this is another game about shooting Nazis.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
They're going to be very familiar with this then. Then we got to see a game called Mecha Break. I can't remember this one. Oh, yeah, it was the shooter one. Looked like a Gundam game. It looked Gundam crazy. This one looks crazy. It's like each of the mechs has different powers. Not my kind of game, but I'm sure people out there will love it. We got to see some more Avowed. Avowed, I need to like play this one. I want to like experience it.
You as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
I need to see like a 10-minute gameplay video to like really understand.
The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper,
how do I think the game will be?
Dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
I'm definitely gonna play the hell out of this, though.
Deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see.
I know that I will enjoy this
You
game
must
even if it
open
isn't the
yourself
best.
to its mysteries.
But it may not have
To its
massive
purpose,
appeal.
no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
I don't know. I don't think we have an actual. Let me double check. Yeah, we don't have a
Play it
release
day one
date.
with Game Pass.
Just a year. Sometime this year. They didn't announce the release date. Which is weird because why wouldn't they have announced it right now? It like we're halfway through the year. Why wouldn't you give us a release date? It seems weird that they didn't. Which means that maybe they're not sure they're going to be able to hit it. Possibly. Maybe that's why we didn't get one, because they're like, we might get it this year. Then we saw a game
Product
called
not yet
Atomfall.
rated.
I don't remember much about this one. Oh, that's the Rebellion one. That's right. This one kind of gave me little Bioshock vibes, little. Interesting trailer.
Now the worst seems to be over.
It's got like bow and arrows and Melee combat, first-person exploration, flashlights and stuff. Looks very intriguing. Also mechs. Blending like mechs and bow and arrows. Interesting. Definitely on my watch list because it looks cool. Hopefully we can see some actual gameplay soon. PC gaming show is soon. Let me see. PC gaming or PC gamer
is an incredible experience because you don't just get to play one version of the character, you get to play every version of the character.
Oh, looks like their pre-show's already started, so we'll go and switch over to that.
Our next reflection is a little bit meta. Well, not meta, it's more an Amazon thing. I just mean that we're talking about the platform that you're watching this very show on.
Moment number 5.
When we talk about gaming as a medium, what's so interesting now is how blurred the line is between playing a
Frankie
game
is a
and
great
watching
host.
it. Let's see what our experts have to add to that.
I don't think I've bought a game in the last few years without first watching someone play it on Twitch. It was my personal gateway into PC gaming specifically. I started to discover RP servers for games like Atlas, Red Dead and GTA. I watched modded gameplay of games like Skyrim and Minecraft and found specific PC games I wanted to try more than anything, like, at the time, RimWorld. I discovered a whole new world through watching Twitch streamers play games. A world I wanted to be a part of.
I see Co and Tally on there.
Watching other people play them deepens and enriches the experience that I have just engaging with games in general. And there's the element of community. It's so much fun to play a game and then just celebrate how much we love it with other people. And being in a
I'm
chat
not sure if
and
Twitch will
seeing
catch
someone
on,
else
really.
appreciate something that you love is just always a heartening thing to experience.
We have almost reached the start of the PC Gaming Show, where we'll have dozens of new game trailers and exclusive interviews, so stay tuned. Now, as we look back at this golden era of PC gaming, naturally we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room. Or actually, is that a llama?
Moment number 4.
You might be thinking that Fortnite is just for your nephew or for your kids, but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right, it's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's very fun to play with your friends. Here to tell us more about Fortnite are some real experts.
It was the first commercial battle royale to really make a mark. I think obviously PUBG had kind of run a mark that was everywhere. Fortnite launched and honestly was like terrible at launch. It was just a kind of crafting survival game. I think something that a lot of people don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about its impact though, is that one, it introduced crossplay to everyone. Like Tim Sweeney and Epic really fought to make it so that every platform could play together, and now crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games. Which is great, obviously, for us on the PC, because then people can play with us without us having to go to the lesser platforms, obviously.
Knock it off, chat.
But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing into games in a way that's really interesting. Oh, hey, I'm playing Fortnite with my friend the Xenomorph and Robocop.
You will not be
and,
warned again.
You know, any Marvel superhero you want.
One of the things I love about this era of gaming is it's a time when the corporate titans, like Fortnite, coexist with the comparatively smaller games made by smaller teams, or even a particularly talented solo developer.
Moment number 3.
If the idea of battling illithids, quick-scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think Stardew Valley
There's definitely
really just
been an
nails
explosion
the
in-
customization element
in,
and
cozy
letting you have
games.
so many paths through the same game. Like, it was definitely the seed for like a type of game that had never been big on PC before, and was definitely the start of people looking for more like wholesome games, cozy games. Like, proved that there were enough people looking for that like chill cultivating experience that they could make a game like that level of sensation that Stardew Valley became, like, sort of overnight. It felt like everybody who plays has strong opinions about who they should romance, whether they should go with the community center route or the JoJo Mart route. You know, whether you want to be a fisher or a rancher or like some other path through the game.
Stardew's
you have
made
so much control
Concerned
over
Ape a Millionaire.
your environment, how you want it to look. It just gives you that sense of like personalization and making a space yours that doesn't get old, really.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Doesn't it make a nice change to not be killing something? Moment number 2. You know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure the shriek of Skype just to pair up with pals in StarCraft, and all I can say is never again.
Before Discord, there was TeamSpeak, we had Mumble, we had Pigeon, and it took an army of nerds to be able to put it together. And with Discord, like, anybody can just join it. If you have a phone or a PC, Discord is just there. I don't know why it didn't exist beforehand, but like, it's just been a godsend, honestly.
The thing about Discord for me as an independent developer is it's really made
What about
getting,
Discord and
like, live
TeamSpeak,
conversations
though?
with our community going so seamless
Even
and easy
Skype.
because everybody who talks about games is already
Or
on Discord.
Ventrilo.
Amazing, and we have 10,000 people in our Discord. That's nuts. The problem for me with Discord is that if you have just 12 people in a Discord and they're all talking to each other, you're going to get drama. So it's
Drama.
Like the challenge for indie game developers is, yes, it's this incredible tool. It's totally low-hanging fruit. Everyone has it. But you need to give resource to it literally every single day. And it's very... it's demanding. It's demanding. But I love my Discord, and they're my little freaks. So... I wouldn't give them up for anything. We have also kept our forums open at the same time, though, just to like play the field.
Chatting with your friends online has never been easier, thanks to Discord. And now, the number 1 moment from the last decade. Alright, we're nearly ready to start the PC Gaming Show. Who's ready? Actually, is our host ready? Let's check on him.
Hey.
Hey, Sean.
Hi,
How's it
Sean.
looking over there, buddy?
Ooh,
You got your
clean
hosting pants on yet?
shaven. Damn.
Frankie, indeed, I am wearing
Looking
pants.
good.
You just can't rush this kind of beauty.
Sean, I know you're already hosting the show along with our friend Mika Burton, but can we steal a moment to get your thoughts on, you know, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
For our 10th anniversary, Frankie, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Because when you think about a brand new release, it's trying to do something more, bigger explosions, better graphics, maybe pushing some technical thing to the limit. Like, PUBG did not really run very well on release. Like, I was getting 20 frames per second when I played. But it was so compelling, and it breaks like 3 million concurrents. And then Fortnite switches its core gameplay away from that build a base and defend things at night into a battle royale and becomes the #1 game in the world. And I think that it was so
Day9 looks great in a
impactful 'cause
suit.
It was like watching the birth of a new genre. People that did not play shooter games like me had such clarity as to what you needed to be doing at all points in time, and there's 100 people in the game. I mean, again, I don't think that I've played something that compelling since.
Thank you so much to Sean and all of our other experts for sharing their biggest moments with us. Read more about the 10 biggest moments in the last decade of PC gaming on PCGamer.com and let us know your favorite gaming moments using the hashtag PCGamingShow.
Brown, 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 brown. Brown, 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 brown. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. PC Gaming Show.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika.
I'm on my way.
Take it away.
Sean. I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC gaming show. Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back then.
We sure were.
It was
and what
something.
about way back when the PC Gaming Show was live, and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and oh my God, look at baby Day 9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean...
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon?
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of sticks and pebbles, prepare to lose thy stools for sticks and pebbles too. Developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so
Hi,
much,
Frankie.
Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I
forgot she's having a baby.
Everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you, like, here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon order.
Yeah,
Can't miss those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just going to chill out here on the
Love
couch,
her
have
snacks.
some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me.
Can you pass
Also,
the Cheetos,
why are you
please?
standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Ooh, hey.
Oh, they
Frankie,
got
I think
seats.
you're onto something. I mean, this is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews and behind the scenes looks at upcoming releases and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC Gaming Show with 3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
World premiere. Okay, take a sip. What is that adorable little thing? Is this Power World? No. It looks so cute. What is it? He's so ugly. I love him. It's like a farming game and creature raising game. Julia, we're gonna need emotes for this one. He's such an ugly mount. I love it. What did that just do? Wait, what? Among the Wild? That looked amazing.
From the creators of Dolph-Romantic and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space. Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes.
What was the website again? AmongTheWild.com?
You never know what you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now on Steam.
AmongTheWildGame.com. Thank you. Sorry, Moob, I got you. Or was it a trap? That man is naked. Ooh. Twin stick shooter. Crafting. This looks cool. So many damn websites.
Wow, Lornvale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a six-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lornvale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean.
Traveler's Rest?
More than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery. Keep your monks happy and create your very own ale recipes.
Oh, Mika, at last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
World premiere. Come on, I love tycoon games. Please be good. Please be good. Oh my god, I love the graphics. That looks so cute. It's like Graveyard Keeper. I need this. I need this. This is a me game. Ale Abbey. I'll put that on my wish list. That looked amazing. But if any of these games are something that looks like you would enjoy, make sure you wishlist it. It helps push the game on Steam's advertising pages, so it helps the developer out a bunch just by wishlisting. Like a bullet hell, beat 'em up. Man, this one seems great. What? This game seems like it has everything.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
Weebs are feasting!
Tell me again, how does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this.
Super Fire King!
Crown your weakness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the face.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
Wonder Stars. Oh, there's a demo too. Cool. We had one of those in our car, little VCR TV combos.
Coming up in the PC gaming
for
show.
vacation. Spoilers. I understand. Why not just like show us this when it comes up later? Another farming game. He looks like he's made of water though. This one seems wacky. The plants look crazy. I don't know what the hell he's growing. Southfield. That... It's like Stardew Valley on mushrooms.
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant. I once served your father. I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
That one looks very pretty. Coming soon. This looks cool. I love the comic book feel of this. Everything is a weapon. Yeah, it reminds me of the Archer. Fallen Aces. I wonder if he's going to be in the danger zone.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use
Thank you for the heart, Brandon.
You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news, Sean. You will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy
Oh yeah, this
game.
is from
And it's
the
given off
previous
some big
Blizzard
StarCraft
devs.
vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean.
Yeah.
You've played StarCraft like an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even
Sean's
dipped a toe
played
in
a
bit.
little of
But now for all you RTS
StarCraft.
fans out there,
Little
heads
bit.
up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS.
If you're
So get those
unfamiliar,
hand stretches going,
Sean,
prop
aka
up your
Day9,
gaming chair, and stay hydrated.
Was one
Prepare
of the
to do
people
battle
instrumental in
Stormgate.
developing like StarCraft as an esport.
Before the Infernals invaded us
So he's played a lot.
and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
Remember, these developers created StarCraft.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground. And the war, it's just getting started.
Stormgate. I hope it's a great game and it does very well for them.
The Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and StarCraft, we're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high-skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us.
He was wearing a
to
Burgles
really
shirt. I
make
love
the
it.
game what they tell us they want. We've been having conversations
Pizza.
with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games. I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game.
It feels like a
worked
hybrid
on
of
as a
StarCraft
result.
and Warcraft.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone. We'll
Free
be
to play,
launching
wow.
fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Pre-purchase early access.
Well, douse me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey, Sean, if you're excited for RTS madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels, they're like spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but why are you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window, and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now. All you turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
Mars Tactics. Like a pixelized city builder? Interesting. Gives me like Factorio vibes a little bit. Yes, our videos are... I'm streaming live to YouTube right now, so if you click on the live tab, you can see our Xbox showcase. We're still recording it because it's going on right now. It's under the live tab, not the video tab. Thank you, Be Exciting. That one looked okay. Wasn't really blowing me away. So, card game mixed with tactical grid, and you get to play as frogs. You could have started with play as frogs. I would have just went with that right away. I'm instantly gonna play a game where you play as frogs. Frogs are some of the coolest creatures. I was thinking about creating a payment system for frogs called Pep. It'd be Pep Pay. World premiere.
Looked upon the earth. It was the look of death.
So Camlet is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Camlet's operation at any cost. What a splendid hiding place.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got to quit
like Desperados.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt him?
It's an incredibly complicated chemical reaction. But yes. Impressive.
Terrifying.
It has its uses.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been
That reminds me of Baldur's Gate 3.
no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Sumerian 6. Reminds me heavily of Desperados.
Stealth Tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years. You want to hear some stats?
Oh my God, is Master Chief a Covenant killing machine?
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of the show, we've piped into your hungry little eyeballs over 79,018 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past
The
decade.
CEO of
all
Pepsi was
which
fired
can be
this
found
morning.
over
He
on our
tested
Steam.
positive for Coke.
Indeed, and hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer.
Oh.
So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director at Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter.
I
The thing
am.
about dance is that everyone can dance, and if everyone can dance, and dance is what you need to save the world, then maybe
Can't
everyone
spell
can save the
dance
world.
without
I'm gonna let the
Dan.
teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us, and remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and
Oh, we
relax.
saw this yesterday.
We here at Whoosh
I
have
didn't
thought
recognize
of
it was the
everything,
same
so
game.
you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
How is our whole army falling to one person? She's dancing, sir. Dancing. Damn. Our one weakness. I like the pixelized smoke. It looks kind of cool. Seems fun. Mother sulfurs. Ooh, I like the pixel gore. Damn. That's so gory. I love it. Sulfur.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it and contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search.
It has backroom vibes.
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Phantom line. Horror. Looks a little scary.
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series. Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC
Oh,
gaming
hell
show
yeah.
since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
I've never played these games. I think I played maybe briefly one time like 10 years ago. They're supposed to be really fun. Looks insane. Yeah, chat, if you could help them by typing dance shoot, that would help out a lot. Thank you. Coming early, 2025.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us.
Great,
and
sir.
that's
Thank
when
you for that
Killing Floor is
resub.
at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience. We've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one time, so the battle feels way more epic.
We knew we wanted Zeds to become more challenging. We're increasing how they get to you, how they damage you. So the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere on screen Zeds can be, so I have to kind of keep my head on a swivel and really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element
Looks
as
amazing.
well in KF3.
We have like very detailed hit detection system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burned. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans, so there's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that
is
exclusive
creepy
look
looking.
at Killing Floor 3. For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game. I've already added it to my wish list, and look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets.
Oh, the
Thousands
cringe.
of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City.
At least
Here's
they
the
keep
world
it
premiere
short.
trailer.
World premiere. Not actual
This
gameplay.
city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail. Prepare for thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands.
Wait, so
Can you find the right balance?
you're managing logistics of getting a crowd in there?
But the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want?
Okay, then.
Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions.
It's more like a tycoon game. Okay.
Host the biggest clubs. Engage thousands of fans. Create a football fiesta. Coppa City 25, the first football tycoon.
That would be a long flight. Oh my god. Coppa City. Oh, unpacking.
Hope you come find me soon. I have lost you all. A storm blew you all away. I call on my temple pole. Please help me find my friends.
Okay then. Well, it's a puzzle game. Okay. Tempopo.
Hey, Candy Narwhal! Dog with the face of the guy from the deli! Pinch Elfin Princess and Nightmare Clown!
Hey, Cat!
Are you ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up!
Stay.
Bad Clown! So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag, or...
Have a lovely picnic.
Sure.
Cat, we've been talking.
You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here.
Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes an EA Play membership.
And it's crammed to the gunnels with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were human instead of a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy them for less. Huzzah!
Sick! Can I play with my friends?
Ask them yourself.
Huzzah!
Cool! Multiplayer!
So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price?
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits. Uh-oh.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true. Better, even.
Okay.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
Ooh, this is pretty. Last Moon.
Solver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso Elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that?
The one thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso Elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait!
I'll go hiding!
Agent down!
Harding spotted!
Okay.
Harding's here!
The gunplay looks cool. But man, that was some cringe trailer.
Be careful what you wish for.
I am your beast.
The cataclysm left us broken. Lost. But we rose, piece by piece.
Wait, is this a builder game?
Night after night. They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from
Like
stone.
tower defense. Ooh.
And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Cataclysmo? That looks really cool.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Why not just show it? Why have a stinger for... Why is this... Silly.
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. and it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
Well, that was rude. Level 0 extraction.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David, Kim, and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
Yeah, so let's get right into it. So this first building that you see right here is my core. This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure, and not only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too. So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So with these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
Now, I notice here on the intelligence bar, you can see you're teching up, your opponent is taking that faster third base, and I see you're playing like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play, so you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end. And the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Now, we noticed that the 2 king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he can't, he was kind of off position, that's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing. It does look like it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done a great job this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces. And if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wishlist it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
They're really trying to sell it. You can't blame them.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why.
And
next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought it...
It's me,
Oh,
right?
no.
Well, look.
Okay.
If you don't mind,
Yeah,
a little
no,
mix-up, but
go for it, yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Ho, you've made a powerful enemy today plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was saying, this new installment...
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I just, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what? Honestly,
yeah.
totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head. This time,
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your
The
memory.
Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble. Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right.
Oh my god.
But nothing's gone right so far.
It's amazing and terrifying at the same time.
That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start. Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a moment. That derelict was a death trap. Suddenly, it was all over. But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Mia? She was handy with that drone. Stopped the whole thing blowing up in our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Now these are like for me so far. Hopefully we get some other ones soon. This one looks kind of cute. It's like a factory game. I do like it. Wait, it looks like a co-op factory game almost. Oh, apparently it's a sequel. Oh, this is that one game that's been blown up. Space Station 13? Are they going like 3D? Space Station 14. Oh.
Wish you could keep track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show? Well, that's exactly what wishlists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wishlist with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick, though. We've got an unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
Is that the name of the game, Unbeatable? Space Station 1 through 10 was okay, but then it really picked up from 11 and 12.
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
A game where music is illegal and you do crimes. Okay. There's been a lot of cool looking indie games, but nothing like mind blowing like the Microsoft event yet. Lots and lots of indie games. With indie games, it's either gonna be for you or not. There's been a couple added to my wish list though. Odin must fall. Yeah, this reminds me of Nuclear Throne. Co-op Dungeon Explorer game. Oh wait, is this Core Keeper? It's just so zoomed in, I didn't recognize it. We've played this. This was really fun. Could be 1.0 announcement. This has been early access for, I think, about a couple years. Maybe less. Not too long. It's really good. August 27th. Yes.
That is a double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. You should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op, permadeath, and the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
I don't know if I played the first one.
Is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences? You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always wanted to be? It's like a co-op game with consequences. And the fun becomes, how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
Early access, Halloween. Actual in-game footage. Uh-oh, a bear.
Friendly Mustang has arrived on the battlefield.
Is that a moose? A moose cart.
Take the electrotube to your radio transmitter.
Play tomorrow. Dog meat. I'm glad there's not too many repeats of the previous conferences, though. Been a couple, but not too many. The other conference felt like I was seeing the same trailers over and over again. Deck Builder Battle Royale. Okay.
Peggy 18.
Death Sprint. So run or die? Okay. If they added obstacle courses and traps to, you know, track meets, I might watch them more. Yes, chat, Dan, run. The first 65 games were okay.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You suit them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
Wait, what? It's like a teenage witch movie with motorcycle brooms. Crescent County. Not my kind of game, but...
And now
okay.
I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you imagine Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch-tech island. It's a game about finding yourself kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way, or, I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect. I believe me.
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay, so talk to me a little bit about where the idea for Crescent County came from.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons. I was selling art about it. And I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motorbroom street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motorbroom to the point where you're almost flying and smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
we're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
Steam, probably.
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
Crescent County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to wish list Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen
they have
on our
them
show
all
today,
on the
they're all
Steam
located
page
in
there.
one place,
Cool.
the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
A bunch more indie games, looks like. Forgotten Seas. Wait, do ships in a bottle do that? I mean, I could have thrown it in the water and it would have expanded? I had no idea. This looks really rough around the edges. Well, I guess it's early access.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing. I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right. Even if it's too little too late.
G.I. Joe Wrath of Cobra. There's been a lot of beat-em-up games like this. There's a Power Rangers one, too, they showed. These kind of games are fun. This looks cute. Looks adorable. Ever home. Like the music. Gameplay doesn't seem like anything I'd be super interested in. Looks like Total War at Home. Renaissance Kingdom Wars. What the hell was that?
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
But I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at the melody whereof a great sight one can cast. Other worse, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
One of those is something I might play. The rest, not so much. Cat Quest 3. Yep, Tifa Quest. Yeah, there's a 1 and a 2 as well if you haven't played them. They're cute little fun games. I think there's either 10 minutes left or 40 minutes left of the show. My guess is probably 10. That comes really fast.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to make the world's first thirst-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see romances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here. We've earned money from ads, so let's put some fish in the tank for them. This is normal for reality TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on, butt guys in the chat? Let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass, if that's what you want, so Mix-a-Lot. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled. But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
Like my shirt, thank you. I can't tell what kind of game this is yet. Maybe City Builder? Farming Sim? Animal Crossing? Could be any or all of those. I don't know. Does she high five a cow that has a hoof? Okay. Go-Go Town. Does that mean the people that dance in this town are go-go dancers? Oh, we played this. Space Trucker. Star Trucker. Really fun. This game was surprisingly very good. This game's exactly what you would think it is. You are in a spaceship, but the spaceship is also a truck.
Coming up in the PC
Pick up
Gaming
deliveries
Show.
and leave them and deliver. Okay, it looks like it might be 30 minutes. Then, if they're still teasing stuff to come. This is a good one.
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing for months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
Did they ever undo their big mistake?
Ну, здравствуй, солдат. Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то?
Basically, they were like, if you buy this big edition, you'll get all future DLC. Then eventually they were like, well, we didn't really mean all DLC. We meant like until a certain point, and then we want you to buy this new DLC.
Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится. Похоже, придется тебе снова показать, чего ты стоишь.
Probably
not. Путь осилит идущий. Так ведь? И кто знает, может, у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
He looked angry at me. I don't know what I did. Oh, this is Splody. This doesn't seem as good as Super Meat Boy, but it seems mildly entertaining. I haven't seen too many people play this one. Seems really hard because the jump is not how you normally jump.
I'll give it to you. As long as Wu is free.
Oh, is this the Flintlock game again?
Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction. It's the least you can do.
Come at me.
We saw this trailer earlier today.
Let's go.
The quality of this trailer and this presentation is really poor.
Come and get it.
Yeah, PC Gaming Show doesn't usually have too many big, giant announcements. Usually they have one or two. It's mostly indie games, like the other showcase. A lot of ads, too. Microsoft just set the bar so high today. Yeah, Day 9 and the other hosts have been great at making their parts entertaining, but the announcements themselves have kind of been just okay. Nothing really that made me go, wow, that looks amazing again. That'll look fine, though. But I'm just so spoiled from Microsoft earlier today. Microsoft was just like banger after banger. It was amazing. Like, this game doesn't seem very interesting. The other host is Mika Burton, which is LeVar Burton's daughter.
You have 10 seconds. Destroy these damn robots.
You know, Geordi from Star Trek and host of Reading Rainbow, his daughter.
To take care of our bud.
This game's really fun if you haven't played it.
This game.
Mullet Mad
blows your
Jack.
Mind. Mullet Mad Jack.
We did not get Silk Song. It's possible that
Sean, I
PC
am
Gaming
sad to
Show
say,
might
but
announce
we're now a
Silk
million
Song.
miles away from the end of our
Unlikely,
show.
but if they were going to announce it, it'd be at the very end.
Oh, wait, Sean,
'Cause it's
are
gonna
you about
be
to yell
huge.
no and dramatically wave your fist at the
No,
sky?
I just thought I was going to sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy, survival, puzzle games, co-op, there are even some really great, cozy, no-stress city builders.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation
Some
Exile.
good games. All right, this could be a good one.
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution
Reminds me, we need to
wiped us
shave.
out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
Kind of need to see some more gameplay of it. They didn't really show too much of the actual, like, what you do.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet and that they live to get there and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you know, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And that is a thematic element of the game for sure, but I think part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? You know, we see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So as you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to like use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanic, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, you know, just like everyone's going to play through the game
You
and
can tell
at
they're
turn
a good
15,
team.
this thing happens. Then at turn 25,
They make each
this
other
thing
laugh.
happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made, like weird ecology things that are occurring aboard the vessel, or
they're
various
situational.
crises,
Yeah.
small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make consequential specific decisions that are divorced from just the pure systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end, there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions that you finish with are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wish-listed right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to SaunderlessStudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn
so
more
intense.
as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Will they be delicious?
Very tense when he speaks.
How delicious.
A huge thanks to the good folks at Saunderless for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of uncertainty.
That's true.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying. But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome. Reka is the base building exploration game you'd curse yourself for missing.
This one does look cool. You build your own walking base. Why chop trees when you can magic trees? I feel like when he stands up, he would knock everything over, though. Oh, what is this? You like choose the next room? Yeah, it's like clue rooms. Blueprints.
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years.
She means Starforge PCs are a great way to get lots of value for your money. Go to the link in chat under !Starforge or the panel below the video and get a nice gaming PC at many different price points. That's what she's talking about, is definitely get quality over whatever that is, the pretender there. Yes, yes, Frankie, it's !Starforge.
Meet the lock creatures. Their language brings them to life and expands their society.
Lock.
Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways. Play the Lock digital demo, available today.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable.
Another is this which tech again?
Hers, the Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards. Coming to Steam August 20th.
Tactical Breach Wizards.
Demo available now.
Oh, man.
Also, could you wishlist it, please?
No.
Thanks.
Sorry.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history? Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favourite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right, time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at Aloft.
Aloft actually looks pretty good.
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolabe Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
So many floating island games lately, too. Solarpunk was kind of like this a little bit. without the combat. Very pretty game. This one looks gorgeous. Oh, of course, this game again. I swear we've seen this one like 6 times, but it does look good. It is very trippy. I worry about motion sickness, though. Bound. World premiere. Okay, this is adorable. Well, that's adorable. What are we building, though? Is it a hotel? Yeah, Hotel Galactic. That one looked cute. Tony Soprano's Gabagool, thank you for the resub. Oh, the Empire.
You bring the police to my door? To my rig?
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
This looks creepy. Still wakes the deep. June 18th, that's soon.
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my God, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
Hi, PC Gaming Showcase. I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams.
And I'm
Good
Carnage.
game.
We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta.
And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer.
While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year. But out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase.
I was just hanging out with my friends.
Streets of Fortuna.
How will you survive in Fortuna? Will you be a thief? A cook? A smuggler? An artisan? A trader? The city is a richly generated sandbox. Each citizen living their simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage. Romantically or politically. Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
Crit and Valor. Ooh, I like that battle system. Looks cool. It's like mechs mixed with army soldiers. Mech games are always fun. 4 minutes left.
That was the rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
While our countries were at war, the rifters
Have you seen Spirited Away? No.
dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen. Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
You know what? I never used to like guns.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen like any animes.
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
I think we jumped back in time.
Vivian, see what else she can do.
Don't miss.
Looks okay. Did she just turn into a bird? Did she turn into a blob? Whoa. I saw that. I don't know what I'm seeing right now. She's some sort of magic?
Velkommen I Vendarvaktatør.
Island of Winds. Okay, final minute of the show. Or not. Guess they started about a minute or two after they topped the hour, so probably another 2 minutes then. Airframe Ultra. Gives me kind of Breath of the Wild vibes. Hello, Andrew.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, or find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an Ultra Attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC Gaming Show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy one, get one free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be getting.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Except, look at this! This is our 10th PC Gaming Show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
All right, world premiere. Why are they not lambs, though? Don't worry, we still got one more world premiere. Worship. Seemed okay. Okay, here we go. This is the big one. They've been saving this one for the end. This is going to be epic. It's going to be huge. It's not Silksong. Aww. Well, maybe next year. Yes, he's fine. It didn't seem like something I would save for the end, though.
And that is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024. We had
Day
such
9
a great time
and,
showing you all the exciting
Mika
PC
did an
games headed
amazing
your way.
job as
And we're
host.
especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much.
It wasn't their fault
much.
that the games were a little light
And
this
if
year.
this is your first time watching, just watch the show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you missed.
and
for
Frankie.
the future.
Forgot-
That's 100%.
She wasn't in the show as
how the
much, but she was
coupon
there.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys,
Bye,
it's been a
Frankie.
great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
absolutely, Frankie. And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh, goodbye. Oh, that's other hand. Oh, wow, bye.
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 Bye. Bye.
Fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes. Let's go back.
Hosts
Get
were
this camera
great.
away from me. We're going back to the start.
The games
Here
were
it
kind
comes.
of
I got it. This is
kind
the
of
tape.
light this year.
Cake to celebrate.
Wasn't anything too exciting.
Yeah. I know
Kind
how
of a
to
slow
read.
year.
Whoa! What the am I doing? All right, one more time. Here
Language.
Because I can't say it.
we go. Atmospheric as balls.
Atmospheric.
Are we allowed to say that? Is that helpful?
Sweaty balls.
Woo! I don't know why
Sony's
that's
not
the
doing
noise
a
I chose
show.
to make, but whatever. And published by Microsoft. Surviving of this surviving. I know, I just tripped it. All right, I can do it again. Cue the upbeat soundtrack. I was drooling all over my face for some reason.
So how about you, good fella? Are you gonna get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Oh, Mika, I prefer.
Oh. How about you, Sean? Do you want to play Windows loading screen?
That was dumb enough for me. I'm ready for the next one. All right. Bye.
I thought you were gonna say, until then, go yourself. And I was like, oh, that's a sign off.
Also, the ones that got like longer things were ad spots. Nice. Well, that's it for the PC Gaming Show, guys. So tomorrow we have tomorrow will be the Ubisoft presentation. And I think that's it. I think that's the last one for now. There might be some smaller ones. I think we're also going to see on Tuesday, we're going to see some... They're going to release a video, not like do a conference, but a video of Dragon Age Veilguards, I think it is. I prefer Dreadwolf, but it's called Veilguards now. But PC Gaming Show, kind of light today. There wasn't really anything I wanted to add to my wish list, except for maybe like 1 or 2 games. And then Microsoft, though. Microsoft was just like... They were like Santa Claus coming from the sky, like giving all of us children all the gifts. Is here, have the games, have this game, have a Fable, have some Gears of War. It's like, it was amazing. Have some Perfect Dark. It looked really good. So Microsoft's gonna have a very good year, very good year. So PC gamers are feasting right now on all these games from Microsoft. And if you're a Game Pass member, my God. If you have Game Pass, geez, all the games you're going to get to play over the next year is insane. Because there's a lot of people that just like have an Xbox and just have a Game Pass, and that's all they do. They don't buy anything else, and then they're going to be like playing all kinds of games now. But that was great. I enjoyed it. I'm going to go ahead and get off here for tonight, guys. Thank you for stopping by and being amazing, wonderful people. Hope you enjoyed my coverage, and we'll be back live tomorrow. We'll be watching Ubisoft, of course, in the morning. I think it's at 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Will be Ubisoft. Anything else tomorrow? Yeah, it looks like just Ubisoft. Nothing else. Oh, and I'm playing Aloft tomorrow. Remember the game you just saw at the end there, Aloft? I'll be playing that tomorrow. I have early access to that. We'll play that one as well. Check that one out. Looks comfy. All right, I'm going to go ahead after for tonight. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. See you later.